Yo, yo, yo. Saros time. I didn't play it last night, but we're gonna be playing it tonight. Guaranteed. But yeah, Charlie uploaded his thing, so I wanna, watch that. I actually wanna watch the first guys. I forget his name, but the dude with the red background, the review channel. Jeremy Jams, that's his name. Yeah. Fuck me. Interesting.
Because there are good times, and there are bad.
I understand why people cut their hair for people with cancer, but I think a lot of people with cancer would actually hate to see that, like, with people who cherish their hair getting their hair cut.
So you're...
But he's on so many DC.
You obviously have done, we talked about the Batman films, you've done, Amazing Spider-Man 2, you came back to the superhero genre with Dark Phoenix. Are you yourself kind of superheroed out? I'm kind of surprised the official MCU has never come calling, or if they have, you've said no.
They have. And it was always, timing wasn't great. And really, quite honestly, I mean, I'm looking for other things right now. You know, I mean, look, I've done the trifecta. I've done Batman, Superman, Spider-Man.
That's true.
And Wonder Woman.
And
right?
Wonder Woman, yeah.
Right. Okay. So,
where do you go from there? It's hard to, yeah.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Do some of the minor characters?
Hey guys, I'm back. I had the crazy past like year or so. I was just minding my own business. I was hanging out.
What the fuck? If you have this amount of followers, why don't you just, like, commit to it? Commit to the bit.
Okay, so you're saying that you don't believe something if you wouldn't die for it?
Not really, no.
Okay. So then,
How would you define belief? Something you say?
can I explain? Like, I could believe it is the case that this pen exists, but if someone like threatened my life, right, I would lie in order to be able to save my life, right? Like, I think you would do that too. You wouldn't lie to save your
Don't
life.
be so sure.
Okay, so you're saying that you don't believe something if you wouldn't die for it?
We're saved! We're saved! What's your name, new hero?
It's Titan.
Thank you. Thank you. Titan has freed us!
Oh, I wouldn't say free. More like under new management.
What do you want?
Titan's turned evil.
Congratulations, another one of your genius plans has backfired on you. And why did my doorman let you up?
Carlos.
Please, Roxanne, no! No! I need your help.
Why do you need my help?
Because you're the smartest person I know.
But you can't hide here.
The copper should have worked. Why didn't the copper work?
And why did my...
I don't understand why they AI backgrounds. Like, there's no point.
So Spider-Man Brand New Day is a new Spider-Man in the Tom Holland Spider-Man continuity, and it does feel like a brand new day. The previous films feel like a very linked trilogy. A trilogy prequel that existed to make Spider-Man Spider-Man in Manhattan to make him Spider-Man as we know him, and now here we are. It's been a couple years since Doctor Strange and Peter Parker collaborated to brainwash the entire world into forgetting Peter Parker. Doesn't mean he's not still pining for his friends now, though. And he's having some stuff going on with his powers. This movie really does capitalize the words Spider and Man. Spider because his powers are going on the fritz because of his emotional state. Man because everyone thinks he's fine, but he's just suffering the emotional weight in silence. Now that a new threat looms, we have a new Spider-Man movie. How vague is this review gonna be? There's a whole thing in this movie, otherwise known as the plot of the film, that's wrapped in spoilers, so I can't really talk about it. This is gonna be spoiler free. Spoiler talk video will be coming later this week, but until then, here are my very vague Spider-Man thoughts. First of all, right out the gate, Tom Holland is carrying this movie as Peter Parker, as Spider-Man. And he's in the zone, man. He has this down. Every actor has brought their own energy, their own angle, their own thing to the role of Peter Parker. This is a very emotionally weighty, yeah, that works, I'm rolling with it, a story for Peter Parker, and Tom Holland absolutely sells it. It probably helps that he's not going to space, or for the most part dealing with the bigger MCU here. It's very friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here, otherwise known as why people love Spider-Man in the first place. Because that's what this film hits home is, well, it's Spider-Man's life. It's why people connect with Spider-Man. Because we all know deep down there's a difference between the perception of someone and the private weight they actually do carry in their lives. If you feel like you've seen those moments before in Spider-Man, well, you have. In fact, this movie's very close to the inspiration of Raimi's Spider-Man. Spider-Man feels a certain way, his body's manifesting those feelings physically. When he has questions, he goes and talks to an iconic professor of the world. Well, in Spider-Man 2, I guess he went to a random doctor, but later in Spider-Man 3, he went to Dr. Connors. This time around, Bruce Banner. And this movie does run into, are these characters in it for a point, or are they in it specifically in this case so the Hulk can be in here? Little of both, definitely that second one. The first act to first half of this movie, you can argue the entire movie is this, but for me it was the first half or so, is the most Spider-Man feeling Spider-Man film since Raimi's Spider-Man 2. You got villains out there in costumes. There's no real explanation as to how they have their costumes or their outfits. They're out there. I think that's an advantage that the MCU's given Spider-Man, also the PS4 game. Time was, cinematically speaking, you couldn't have a Spider-Man villain just have their costume and be the villain without a good explanation as to how. Granted, Michael Mando was the character in Spider-Man Homecoming, but he wasn't Scorpion yet. Now he's Scorpion, he has the tail, he has the suit. Don't ask how. Don't question it, just go with it. But you do go with it. He's not in the movie that much. He is in the movie far more than Tombstone is. You know what really did work for me in here? Frank Castle and Spider-Man. Dude, they got great chemistry. That is to say, John Bernthal and Tom Holland have great chemistry. It felt like kind of a comic book buddy dynamic at a point, and it works because Frank Castle and Peter Parker have a very different perspective and ideology about criminal and how we deal with them. That works, and as much as there are characters in this movie that aren't in the movie as much as I thought they would be, Frank Castle's actually in the movie more than I thought he'd be. And I'm glad he was. It can be that the characters work because the characters don't feel that they work, and that friction is what makes them work. Yeah, they were great. Give me an entire Frank Castle Spider-Man team-up film in the future. As much as the emotional moments, like there's a lot of emotional strain with Peter Parker and his friends, or his friends who don't remember they were his friends, but he does, that's the painful part. As much as that does lead to some emotional moments that do hit, I do feel they probably could have trimmed some of that and made this movie closer to 2 hours. 2 hours, 25 minutes. Probably didn't need to be that long. There is a post-credit scene. Thing is, it's not a mid-credit scene, it's a post very end of the credit scene. Is it worth the wait? Not if you want to beat traffic. It does feel like an afterthought. Some of the critics in the auditorium, man, they all but boo. I did hear a couple boos. I kind of don't blame them. They could have whipped this thing up yesterday to put in the movie and then sent it out to be on the new digital prints, and that's that. And I believe the reference itself, if I'm seeing it correctly, is really cool. But you would be forgiven if you were like, that put the mid in mid-credit scene. Doesn't really make sense because it is a post-credit scene. Whatever. That's the thing you really do feel in here that I liked, is that Spider-Man is this optimistic, hopeful hero in New York that people love. No Jonah Jameson in this film. It's just all positive. Except for the emotional turmoil he's dealing with, but In terms of the public perception, though, some things that didn't really land for me are wrapped up in spoilers, so I can't really talk about them right now. But as for right now, I thought Spider-Man Brand New Day was a fun Spider-Man movie. That vibe of the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man that I feel this movie does re-inject into Spider-Man's world. It's a little too long, but all in all, I had myself a really good time with Spider-Man Brand New Day, no alcohol required. All right, so Spider-Man Brand New Day, have you seen it? What did you think about it? You haven't seen it yet, but in a few days, that question won't feel so weird because you might have at that point. Or what's your favorite Spider-Man movie? Or you can rank them. It's always fun to do. Whatever it is, whatever you think, comment below, let me know. And as always, if you like what you've seen here and you want to see more, click right here to see more.
Charlie! Stop to watch his fucking review. Then we'll start Saros. I always like longer reaction video or like talking videos. Like it's just cool to see someone talk about something you enjoyed, whether they enjoyed it or not, because you want to see other people's opinions. Because I haven't really talked to people about it besides my mum.
Cash. All she has to.
Just got home from Spider-Man Brand New Day. I have never seen the theater that packed. I genuinely I haven't. Not only was the parking lot to the theater full, the parking lot at the business next door was full, and I ended up having to park at a business next door to that business because there was just no spots left. And I got my tickets today, which means the only seats left were front row seats, so you know I was planted in that swamp-ass throne, staring straight up like I was about to be abducted by aliens. So, that's my fault. I should have anticipated that, but fucking zoinks. Crazy how many people are showing out for Spider-Man. Anyway, is the movie any good? Yeah, I think it's very good. Do I think it's the best Spider-Man movie? Like, right now, the glaze is... It's going nuclear about how it's the best Spider-Man movie ever made, the best Spider-Man since Spider-Man 2, that kind of thing. I personally wouldn't go that far. There's a lot to like about this movie, and we're going to get into spoilers. You know I've been doing spoilers a lot, so here's your spoiler warning right now.
I'm so happy. I fucking hate when people don't do spoilers and reactions. I mean, I understand why. Because, like, people will click on a spoiler-free review to see if the general consensus is good or not. But I like seeing reviews after I've seen it. And I think other people are as well. Like, you don't watch a music reaction without knowing the song.
Weep, 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 weep. That's me tickling on your spoiler nipples there. The reason it's getting compared to Spider-Man 2 so much is because of some similarities with what Tom Holland's Peter Parker is going through in this film, kind of mirroring what Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man went through in Sam Raimi's trilogy. In that, in here, he's dealing with a lot of emotional disconnection from his friends as a result of what happened in No Way Home, and it's weighing on his psyche so heavily. Years have gone by, and he has isolated himself because he is just... He's feeling like he has to do everything alone to keep the people he cares about safe, and it is taking its toll on him. So he is really starting to succumb to that desperate need for human connection, but forcing himself to abstain. And now the spider part of him is starting to take over, and he's getting like these new power boosts that are also coming at the expense of like his normal humanity, and as such he's even able to shoot organic webs now, which I fucking loved. I thought that was super hype, and I actually really like the way they explore this, because I thought after No Way Home they were going to take a really easy, safe path of like connecting Peter with his friends again, like, oh, they forgot me, I wiped everyone's memories, but if I just go say, hey, it's me, Peter, and then, you know, wave at them, it'll jog their memory, like, oh, I love this guy, that kind of thing. And then MJ will fall in love with him again, Ned will be his best bro again, fucking butt chugging in the shower and all that. No, this movie doesn't do that. It goes in a much, like, it sticks to its guns. It does not just give Peter the easy way to reconnect. And, in fact, it is really holding its ground in that aspect, because there's a scene here where MJ is in trouble. I'm trying not to just spoil everything, by the way. I'm not just dumping everything here. So, like, this is spoilers, but within reason. I'm not just ruining the whole movie for you. MJ is in trouble when the main villain starts using her to really get under Peter's skin. And in an effort to keep her safe, he puts MJ with Frank Castle to protect her. Frank Castle actually had a pretty sizable role in this movie. I didn't expect the Punisher to be here in like a big way, but he is. I will say that this is a very neutered Punisher. I never actually finished the show, not because I didn't like it, it's just much like Daredevil. I don't know, I just dropped it somewhere along the way, even though I thought it was good. Eventually I will go back and watch it, but this is a very different Punisher than you are probably expecting. And in fact, he's kind of used as like almost a like buddy cop dynamic with Spider-Man, where they're like bickering, and it actually feels like very comic book derivative, like their relationship. They have really good chemistry, and I thought, like, this is where most of the comedy of the movie comes from, I thought for the most part it did well without being obnoxious. I really did kind of like their relationship, even though this Punisher version is like Weenie Hut Jr. Punisher. Like, I didn't have a huge complaint there, but I think if you're like a big fan of the Punisher and the way John Bernthal in particular has been portraying him in the series, this might be like kind of not what you'd want to see for it, but I thought it worked well for the movie, so I don't have like a huge issue there. But anyway, MJ is in this safe location with Frank and Spider-Man, and when Spider-Man leaves, she finds that note that Peter had written that kind of explains the whole situation, why she doesn't remember him. And she reads that note, learns that these two were, you know, in love so deeply, so close, and what Peter did, the ultimate sacrifice to keep her safe. She reads that, and you think that this is going to be the moment where she's like, I remember everything, I love you, Peter. No. In fact, she's like, hey, that's just kind of not me. Like, that girl is not me. I don't have those memories. I don't know you. I've never met you. I don't have any of these experiences with you. And like, and it's not in a cold way where she's being like some asshole about it. Like, it's a very understandable perspective. Like, this is a complete stranger that she only met hours ago, that apparently they had like a whole life together for, you know, this whole history. She doesn't know any of it. So how is she all of a sudden just going to like reciprocate those feelings? And she's like really sympathizing with Peter about how hard that must be, but the truth is she just doesn't fucking know you, bro. Like, and that's just the brass tacks. And it's not like a hopeless thing. The door is still left open for them to, like, you know, get close again and fall in love again, especially with the way the movie ends. Like, they very clearly plant that seed. But I do appreciate that they didn't just instantly, you know, overwrite such a huge, weighty decision from the last movie that had such an emotional impact. I think they explore it well. I think they really do a good job of looking at Peter Parker and like what this isolation, this self-imposed isolation, is doing to him. And I think the first half of the film is the best part, because the first half of the film, and again, this is why it gets compared so closely to like Sam Raimi's, is because it feels much more grounded as like the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. He's fighting Scorpion, you know, he's fighting the Hand, Tombstone. Granted, there's not like a ton of scenes with these characters, but it is cool to see it, and it feels very much like a comic book. I think visually it looks really, really good. I think there were some very creative shots when it comes to his action. I thought they fucking crushed that. So like the first half, I have no complaints at all. I thought it was very solid. But somewhere along the way, I think they started to lose their footing a little bit. And for me, I think the biggest symptom of that is their need to bring in Bruce Banner. Like, it makes sense why Peter would go to him, because he has the inhibitor and what he's going through. He wants to, like, pick his brain about how, like, can we use this technology for me kind of thing. But, of course, he doesn't, like, reveal that he's Spider-Man or anything. But that's how Bruce gets brought into it, and that's subsequently how Hulk gets brought into it. Because Hulkmania is running wild, brother. Hulk smash. They bring out Hulk where Spider-Man fights Hulk. And the Punisher also fights Hulk, which... That was a little silly. The Punisher's bullets really packed an extra oomph where the Hulk was really bothered by him, even though the Hulk would just fucking one-tap him, just insta-gib the Punisher there. Which is, you know, you gotta suspend your disbelief a little bit there. But yeah, it felt like they brought in the Hulk just for the sake of bringing in the Hulk, because that's a really big draw. Like, who doesn't want to see Spider-Man fight the Hulk? I don't think it was, like, a really great excuse to bring him in, and I don't think it hit super hard, and he's dismissed very quickly and never mentioned again. He has like two and a half scenes, and one of them is just an all-out fight with Spider-Man, which I think is a really good-looking scene. I think it's a very hyped fight, but then afterwards they just forget about him, which makes sense for the movie to not have him be like a central character in it. I get it, but like, why even bring him in the first place for it? Like, I feel like...
And they put him in prison, like psychiatric prison. Because he hulked out again. Like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Surely Spider-Man himself can say he was legit mind-controlled. But, no.
I just didn't love narratively how he played into it. I do like the fight, though, so, like, I appreciate the fight. I think they did a good job there. And then the other thing that I'm kind of lukewarm on is Jean Grey. So Sadie Sink plays Jean Grey, and I think it's an interesting take on Jean, but I don't think all of it really lands. So Jean in this movie, she has the ability to possess people, and she has the ability to hop from person to person, and she's the major antagonist, how she's hopping around and trying to find information and trying to find something called VMAX, which she believes ties into her sister in some capacity with where she's been taken.
I found it funny when they first revealed that line. I was like, what? We're watching this movie in VMAX and VMAX is in the movie? Oh, it's pretty funny.
And her share the same ability. And her sister was kidnapped by the Department of Damage Control to basically weaponize her. And that's the motivation behind Jean Grey going on this, like, rampage, so to speak. And I think all of that's fine. And I think the performance from Sadie Sink as Jean Grey is also solid. I just don't... like I said, I'm not trying to just ruin the entire movie. I don't really like how it ends with Jean Grey here. Without getting too specific, she goes into Peter Parker's mind, and she has this big, you know, like, come to Jesus moment. She gets to, you know, basically talk with Aunt May, and Aunt May really touches her heart, which leads to, like, some big stuff happening.
I get it. Like, she was, like, the bad guy, but, like, now we're friends, because they had to make her good, because if she's gonna come back in the X-Men movie, which is supposed to come out in 2 years... we need to make her good. So on rewatch, it's kind of the reason why I didn't like Scarlet Witch being in Doctor Strange, because she's a good guy. Loki became a good guy, but then heroes trying to be the villain, but always will be the hero in your eyes is weird, you know. And like, either be an anti-hero or be a hero or be a villain. Not many people can have that arc. Jean Grey certainly isn't one of them. Besides, Jean Grey was always a good guy. Phoenix was the bad guy.
Faster.
But why? She, not too long ago, also went into Frank Castle's mind, and Frank Castle's background, his lore, is extraordinarily sad and tugging on the heartstrings. And Jean kind of makes it a joke, like, ooh, man, it's dirty in here. You got some bad stuff that happened. Yeek. So for all the loss he experienced and everything he went through, it's like, gross stuff in here. Like, and kind of like making like a quick little quip about it. And she also goes into Bruce's head, which I would say is far, like, darker and a lot of, like, very emotional things that I think probably would have resonated with Jean. I mean, like, Bruce openly talked in a previous MCU movie about, like, how he's trying to kill himself and, like, everything that he's experienced, and he has experienced loss too. Like, she went into some, like, really, like, dark places. I would say Peter Parker's probably not even, like, the top one there, but his is the only one that for some reason hits home, where she, like, actually cared. And of course, like, it does make sense for the narrative here, especially like with the speech Aunt May gives and how it like applies to what Jean's gone through. But like, again, I feel like with some of the minds she had went through as well, probably would have been able to get something similar along the way there too, but she kind of just wrote them off as like jokes, or like doesn't take them seriously. So I found that to be a little odd. Again, I'm not trying to like just spoil the ending or anything, which is why I'm still talking a little vaguely about it. Like, I don't think Jean Grey was bad in this movie by any means. Like, I do think it was a solid villain. I just don't really buy where it ends with her and how it really gets there at the finish line. Now, something that I find to be a big positive here, but I think a lot of people might view as a negative, is this movie does not feel like it is just fodder for the next MCU thing where it needs to feed so much into the next movie, like bleed everything over to the next movie. This movie really feels like very self-contained, which I really appreciate. That's so fucking refreshing, where it doesn't feel like this is just going to be like another assignment in the MCU homework to catch up for the next MCU thing so you know where everything's left off in the canon. It is nice that this movie doesn't feel like it's constantly trying to like shove like these new plots that are going to be explored in later ones. Pretty much everything it introduces in here, it is tackling in here. Obviously, it does still set up for where things go later, like that is still there. But this movie doesn't feel like, oh, that thing that was there for a split second that wasn't fully explored is because it's going to be fully explored in the next thing. That's not really here, which is nice. But I know a lot of people do like that, and maybe you'll walk away from this thinking that the scale was like too small, like too contained, instead of like apocalyptic world-ending stakes like a lot of MCU movies always love to throw in there. This one's much more localized. Like, yeah, Jean Grey could be like a world-ending threat, but she's really not in this movie. This is like a Jean Grey whose powers haven't been, you know, blown up to that level. Like, she's still extraordinarily powerful, but all of the threat is localized to this region in which it takes place, in New York, which is nice. It feels much more like street level for a good portion of the film. Obviously, it extends a little bit in scope past that. It does bring in the new Avengers in a small capacity, but nothing like big. Honestly, the inclusion of the new Avengers almost felt kind of cameo-y, since it is such a small role, and really it only serves for like a hot tub scene, like a little bath scene, and then another scene with like, so can you give me information on that? And it's like, beep, 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 beep. Yep, here's that information. Take care of it. So it's like, you know, is what it is. But like I said, all of this feels like it's all very much like Spider-Man, street level, New York, with the potential, should things go tits up, maybe it goes above there, you know? But I like that it wasn't just crazy, outrageous, world-ending scale off rip like it has been so fucking often. So yeah, overall, I think it's a really good Spider-Man movie. I think they did cook here. I think they fucking crushed it. I don't think it's my favorite Spider-Man movie ever made, but I do really like it. I think it's a very, very strong film. There's a lot to like about it, and if my theater's anything to go on, this movie might actually make $1 billion on its opening weekend. Shit was fucking ballistic. Anyway, though, movie was good. That's really about it. So, yeah.
That's funny. Brand new hat. I'm so glad Flash wasn't in the movie. And sure, it was a joke about it, but I'm so glad he wasn't in the movie. Bro, I'm getting the exact same comments from Jeremy John's video. Exact same. I don't understand why Batman is this big. I really don't. He's the least relatable superhero. Superman's more relatable as a hero than fucking Batman. You know? Like... It's not a Charlie review if he doesn't misunderstand a scene or two. That is actual bars. Because sometimes he says something that just confuses everyone. It's like, what do you mean? Like, it's not that they trauma bonded over dark shit. Is that, like, she legitimately sat in Peter's shoes. Like, walked in Peter's shoes, or whatever it is. Like, that, she became Peter. It wasn't she was watching the conversation. She was a part of it. You know? The thing is, like with me, because I always liked Chris Nolan films. Like he did Dark Knight, he did Inception. I always knew he did good shit. So, I watched every film like besides Tenet, but like I watched Dunkirk in theaters, sure, albeit against kind of me wanting to. I didn't really like it. I probably need to rewatch it because it's been out for 9 years. I probably need to rewatch it to properly like go back and be like, oh, okay, this is why people like it. Because I remember it well. Harry Styles was in it, which I think made a lot of people like feel off in the movie. Like, honestly, this Hulk, hasn't looked this good as Hulk since Age of Ultron. Like, he was in it for a little bit, but like, Hulk in Infinity War, Hulk in Ragnarok was severely. Like, yes, he got smart, but like, he didn't feel like the Hulk. He looked too cartoony. Like, Avengers is the best looking Hulk was, because it looked the most realistic. But Hulk looked cool here. Bro, imagine if Mastro's and that'd be insane. Really? That was it? I think it's just a random building. Bro, if we get Maestro in it, like, genuinely, Maestro is, like, essentially the Hulk from Ragnarok, but, like, not him. You know, the strongest Hulk there is, but the most menacing one ever. Honestly, I understand why people don't want people in the cinema, but I also understand why people want a lot of people. The cool thing with me in Australia, it's just common knowledge that everyone just be quiet watching the film. Sure, some people are just like do tiny like voice lines or whatever, like tiny like either it's kids or an adult talking to their kid or just a guy, like there was a guy next to us like saying, "Bullshit. I knew she was Jean Grey." It's like, why do you say it out loud? Are you talking to someone saying that? Like, I love watching a movie completely, my entire focus on them. I don't look around me, I don't see the people in the cinema, it's just me and the movie. Sitting there, watching it. For 2.5 hours, if I have a drink, if I have popcorn, I pay attention to that. Other than that, it's just me laying down, paying attention. Don't think about my phone. Don't think about my glasses or whatever. I just sit there and pay attention. And that's what I love about films. Sure, at the beginning I felt like I needed to piss, but I didn't need to. Like, the thing is, like, the fact that she's Jean Grey is kind of annoying that it's a spoiler because from day dot we knew Sadie Sink was going to be either the real Mary Jane or Jean Grey.
Okay, wait, can I have another idea? Okay. Wait, should Fuzzy go first so we just go in order so she doesn't feel left out?
Oh, wow, that was nice, Ludwig.
Go ahead, yeah. I just want you to make sure you have a turn.
Everyone Well, everyone brought like a...
Is cliff farming just being rude?
He's doing this because
Within
he cares.
30 seconds?
It's because he cares secretly. Deep down,
Are you
he really
sure,
does
Ray? Are
enjoy
you
your presence,
sure?
I swear.
He did seem nice at Streamer University. It was a different side, but we're
I
not
know,
getting that side.
I had too much kindness built up. Evil in my heart has to come out. It can't live there.
I thought that we just brought a game, so I was gonna say like Repo or something.
I love Repo.
Squeeze and Loving are so different.
Let's go. Sorry, my camera's frozen.
Sorry.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me? My camera's frozen.
Your camera was not frozen.
What was the idea again?
Repo. No.
Could be a good idea. My camera froze again?
No. Okay.
Okay, wait,
Here we have a glass bottle up against a glass jar in the octagon. Here's a punch.
And Daddy Longneck with the uppercut there comes back around and knocks him out. That's a KO.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the UFG. Take a look at this bracket and pick which glass object you think is going to win tonight. In this next fight, we've got Preservacin against Hourglass.
What do you got here?
You know, it could go either way. Here's a big swing.
Preservacin is going to stay preserved. Look at that knockout. Take out Hourglass.
Wow, so Preservacin will be moving on to the next round. Here we have Gargantuan Grape against Waffle Vase.
Hefty boy.
The Exciters? Oh!
That was quick, Jack.
Quick fight.
Man, Waffle just takes him out. Take him to Waffle House.
Gargantuan goes down. All right, we're moving on to the next round. We've got Pint up against Vanessa.
Oh, Vanessa.
Vanessa really doing damage to the Pint. One last hit.
Circling around.
And the Pint goes to the floor. See, here the first hit makes off the top of the Pint.
Yeah.
Next one takes it down.
Vanessa picks him apart.
That was methodical by Vanessa.
Excellent.
Yeah. All right, we're moving on to the semifinal round. Here we've got Waffle up against Preservacin.
Oh boy, this is a big fight here. Huge swing from the ref.
Waffle is a big fight.
Oh! Flips him.
Tips on the bottom.
Wait. Oh! And Waffle with the finishing move. You see here, flips him on the bottom.
You know, with that metal, sometimes you think Preservacin is going to come back and get a clip, but it doesn't.
Not that time.
Waffle moves on. All right, here the next semifinal game. We've got Daddy Longneck up against Vanessa.
Here we go. Big swing. Ooh, they're dodging.
Wrap around.
Oh, it's big.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. This is oh! Daddy Longneck.
In a last-minute hit before the round is over.
Yeah.
All right, now we're moving to the finals. We've got Daddy Longneck up against Waffle.
Oh boy. This is a big swing here from the ref.
Oh!
Daddy Longneck with the dub.
Waffle was no match for Daddy Longneck. All right, that's the winner for you tonight in the Lucky Dot Fun Championship. Daddy Longneck. We'll see you next time on UFG. Here we have a...
Okay, wait,
Here we have a glass...
No way. I feel like I could have gotten 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. No way! Ah, you got 8! I got 8. Round 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh gosh! Almost died. 7. Oh, that looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Let's go. 7. 15 all. Final round. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 7 to tie, 6 to win. 7 to tie, 6 to win. If we tie, we keep going. win. We're tied. Overtime. 1, 2,
Maybe.
3, 4, 5.
Damn it.
Devin wins it.
There's a throw. That's a good throw. Oh, that's such a good throw.
Yeah, he won.
Game. That was. B3. Yes! I sunk your bottle ship. B2, baby.
D1.
Oh, I see what you did. Give me A1. No way, I missed?
Come on!
C3. Oh, I thought I had that for sure.
Give me A4. There we go, finally.
D2. D2, you said?
Yep. That's another bottle ship down.
C1. D1. Oh my frickin' poop.
B1.
I want B1. Yeah! Woo! I get to go again. C1. No way!
C4.
C4, I want C4.
Give me B2.
C2, baby. That's a direct hit. I called that. C4. Ouch.
A3.
A2, please. Yeah! D2.
Come on.
Give me D4.
Oh man, he's going D4.
Come on.
B4. Come on. What?
Give me A1.
A1.
Let's go. C3.
No. A3. Please. No. No.
Yes. D3. Let's go.
B3. I knocked the handle off.
Shit. That was cool.
Smallest.
E4. Yes!
You sunk my bottle chip.
A4, please.
I would like C4.
Hit.
Yes! I sunk your bottle chip.
You did.
I get to go again. C.
C3.
Oh shit, my fucking Mac's about to die. It's about to hit 1%. Alright. Let me... Then he can. Cool music. I'm gonna see if I can get something to eat because I'm still hungry. Then we'll come back up and play this for a bit. Then I'll watch Spadasi play Elden Ring, and I'll call that a night. Come back stronger. I'm hoping it's good, and I hope I enjoy it, because I bought this full price. No, I bought this is my first big W book. A Target. It's time to play the game now. It starts to go. Anyway, you know what we need to do? We're going to go on a bear hunt. No.
And there is only one. I'm alive. Just kidding. I'm dead inside, emotionally, but that's neither here nor there. There's still only one cure for hungry, thirsty, and that's Oak. With its full strength and full taste, it's full on. Oh, Oak. Kill hungry, thirsty, dead.
With access to over 17,000 extras providers across Australia.
It's been 10 years.
I want to make these types of videos. They're legitimately my comfort type of creation. Sure, it'll be a pain as fuck to edit. Like a good month work long. Like you can make... I have so many games I would want to make into videos. I think Elden Ring and Night and Cyberpunk and GTA are the biggest ones I'm wanting. I could condense like destroy all humans into one, blah blah blah. What about? Let's look up Saros Trophy Guide. Anything that's less than 50 hours, I'm fine to do now. PSN profiles. Let's see. 30 hour. Anything that's missable? No. Oh, there's a photo mode DLC. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, let's just get into it and dig around and have some fun. Oh, what the fuck? This isn't in. That's what she said. Plays disc with dick. In a mirrored room. Alright. I only got this game because Rahul Kohli's in it. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what it's about. And it's a Sony game. Oh, that's cool. Only doing Saros for this. Playing this game on a good TV would be good. But who gives a fuck? Got this TV less $100 and it's worked wonders for me. English UK. Francois. Smallers be fine. So yeah, let's do all this. Oh, I have to hold it down. Saros will automatically suspend your cycle if you close the game. Oh, that's pretty cool. If you die or close Saros during, you'll be returned to the starting area. Oh, I'm gonna be so confused playing this game. Saltari. Unknown compound bound. Bunch of haptics. Ecolion 4. Is that us?
I did what I had to do. It wasn't my fault.
Ooh. Sounds like Transformers.
The sun is forever.
The sun is forever.
Is it automatically at 60? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm so fast. Why am I so fast? Can I do something about the speed he runs in? Because he feels very fast. Settings. Is it automatically at 60?
I need you to.
It's just Rahul. It's just so funny to look at. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Scan for Sultari signals. Right. I need to find her on my own.
Why is he so far away now? I can adjust the settings whenever I want. I don't think I need to do. An arrow? A circle? A cross? All of them are good. I have the base one because everyone will play the game based the way it's based design. I'm assuming I go in here. Yeah. It's gonna take a while to get used to the fucking controls. Yeah, we are number 4. Had to be confused with the movie I Am Number 4. The fuck is this? That was a voice. Oh, oh, I don't know, you could hold it down to do bigger. I wonder if there's collectibles we can pick up. And it wants me to dash through here, doesn't it? Yeah. Through? You can dash through them. That's interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Holding it increases distance. Ah. What was the dash button in Pragmata? I fucking forget. Wasn't it circle? First collectible, I guess. Look, eyes. Oh no, what is the Ultron gonna do? Oh my god, I suck. So Amy just locks on. Interesting. Oh, we're gonna. So blue, we can dash through anything besides them. Interesting. There's always gonna be something off the beaten path.
Let nothing stop you.
Okay. Ah! Oh my god, I'm so fucking shit. Is there a heal button? Fuck me, this game, this is gonna take a little bit to get used to, the way the game's controlled. Oh, what the fuck are you? What the actual fuck is going on here? This is scary. I'm gonna die. Fuck. I just survived that. I barely survived. Fuck me. You and me too. You and me both, Rahul. Fuck me, I'm out of breath. Why do people choose the dumbest names? Like, genuinely. Either for their kids or themselves, if they don't like their names. Like, it's not even a name. It's like, you might as well name yourself fucking Ferret. Like...
I see you. I know you are near.
Yeah. Oh no. I'm so scared. Because, like, part of me knows I need to restart the game or some shit. Because it's like, you get better and better and better. And there's like upgrades and shit you can get.
You are so close now.
Hold on for me. I will find you.
Are we on Mars? Oh no. Boss fight area. Oh my god, I'm fucking gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Come back stronger is the first drive he's dying. It's hilarious. I think we were meant to die there. What happens if you survive that? Ugh. Do we do the same thing again, or do we do a different area?
Function restored.
It's like a cloning thing.
She was there.
Oh, hello. There is a map. I was wondering if there was going to be a big map. Oh, I don't have... Oh, it's one of those things where, like, you drop your runes when you die. I don't know if you can pick them back up, but, like, does that mean we have to get as many as we can to upgrade? Because if we don't upgrade, we're going to lose them. Is it a cloning thing, or is it like he's like his base version's somewhere in a hole, so then he can control his clones? Is that something?
Jerome?
The fuck's
Sheridan?
Jerome. What's this? I can't attack.
Tom?
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss.
Haven't seen Tarn since he sabotaged our ship. Thought he was dead. Just like you.
Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
Yeah, I remember seeing the eclipse and then...
Tarn was good people. You can come out.
Tarn.
Arjun? Tarn. No. What happened?
Where have you been? And what did you do?
Nothing. I don't know what to tell you, Kay. It feels like I only just left and Tarn jumps me.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you think
Kayla,
you can just...
he's returned to us.
Her voice so low.
That is what matters.
Time for this later. Kayla, Stack, go make sure Tarn didn't mess with any other equipment. While Jerome and I deal with this.
Means you too, mate.
I find it hilarious that they're medical officers and the main character's
Sergeant,
Indian.
there's a Soltari signal out there. It's our best shot at finding the colony.
Let's find our people before that signal disappears. I'll follow when you're ready.
I'll find them and make sure everyone's safe.
Everyone's hurting. But remember, we've still got a job to do.
Of course we're hurting. Tarn was a friend.
We've lost a lot of friends. I'm just trying to keep the rest alive.
What the hell happened, Jay?
Most wandered off and got themselves killed. Some came back. Different. It's been ugly, Arch.
You think the colonists are still alive?
We get occasional signals, but they stop as soon as they start. There were thousands on the ships before us. Gotta be some sign of them out there.
What about you, Jay? How you holding up?
Won't lie, mate. I bloody hate this place.
I don't want to talk to her because that may change up the mission.
I need to know what you were doing out there. What if what happened to Tarn happens to you?
I'm fine, Kayla. It was only a few hours.
Days, Arjun. You were gone for days.
Days? However long it was, I should get back to the search.
We were supposed to be the support ship. But who's gonna help us?
We help each other. Nothing's changed that.
It's good to have you back, Arjun. Thought we'd lost you too.
I can't believe so many are gone.
They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
Changed? What happened to them?
It was different for each of them. But Alab and Beers, they were so cruel. It was a mercy when they left.
So, do they know we kind of died and respawned? Like, is that something these guys can do? Or is it, like, something that happened accidentally? Like... Unless it... Like... I'm so confused.
So, how are you, Stack?
Somewhat adrift. A pilot with clipped wings.
You'll be all right once we find the colony. What are you going to do in the meantime?
Sheridan would have me counting rations and sweeping floors. But I need more. I came here for so much more.
Carcosa. I wonder how Andrew Banner feels that his band name is now a planet in a video game. That when everyone thinks Carcosa, they're gonna think of this game. Like, if I look up Carcosa right now, what's gonna come up? Yeah, it's a fictional city. Oh, 1886. So maybe... Huh, so Carcosa has existed for a while. Interesting. So is it an H.P. Lovecraft type thing? Yeah, Ambrose Bierce is the name of the dude who created it. And then there's one of the people in here. It's so weird how the older something is, people think it's good. Like a piece of story, you know? Like people treat the Bible as fact, and that came out how many years ago? How many centuries ago, I should say?
Sheridan. I'm sorry you had to make that call.
My job is to keep my team alive.
What happens to the crew isn't your fault.
Saltari won't agree. Half of us gone, and nothing to show for it.
They won't care once we find the colonists. We've got your back, boss.
Objective updated. Find the Ecolian colony.
You think the others can hold it together?
They're the only ones who didn't lose their minds. So that's something.
I like how they're just standing around waiting for me to do something. It's been a thing in games for fucking years. It's like, oh, waiting for... Wait. Is this like the respawn juice? I thought this was a ship. Is it meant to
Plot
be?
a route to that Soltari signal.
Map data corrupted. Marking approximate location.
Dang it. Shattered Rise. So where would I go? This way. Lucianite is key to gaining the strength needed to survive on Carcosa. Collecting Lucianite, I just.
Let's find that signal and bring back some good news.
On it, Jay.
That lot in the passage is all that's left of us. And they're ready to break.
So blue equals bad. Oh. I feel like there's gonna be like clusters of shit. Like, do we get to like... Like, I'm so confused. Like, how do we upgrade after we do a passage or whatever? Like, I'm genuinely so confused. But I want to get into it and learn it. It'll be fun.
Jay, do we know anything about this civilization yet?
Whatever it was, it's a graveyard now.
It's a graveyard
now.
now.
Soltari said there was nothing.
Focus on the rescue, mate.
Focus on the rescue, mate. Of course you need a token Aussie. If you have an Asian, a black chick, an Indian guy, and a white chick that's American, you need the Aussie to have comedy.
Unknown power signature detected. Integration suggested. Power integrated. Open the path.
Hold L2 all the way down to use your power weapon. Then, interesting. Oh, I don't even need to do that. Prominence. One of the most unexpected discoveries on Carcosa is a class of weaponry of alien design which is able to attach itself physically to enforcer armor, then tap directly into Solitary shields regenerative power supplies. Functionally, the prominence can be considered and rocket propelled. What did I say? 4 on my health.
You were gone for days. You really don't remember.
Feels like no time at all.
We kept searching for the colonists the whole time. Odds are looking grim at this point.
No, they're safe, Jerome. Everyone on those ships is safe.
You felt like you were going for hours. They say it's days. I think they have the right to say if someone could be dead. You know what's weird? It kind of reminds me of Scars Above in a weird way. Even though I know this is a spiritual successor to Returnal, but it's not at the same time. The spiritual successor means like it plays the same, or it could be like Spider-Man Age of Time. That's a spiritual success to Spider-Man Shadow Dimensions, but it doesn't share its narrative or whatever. It's like the same companies that made it or whatever. Similar to how Disclosure Day is similar. It's a relative success to like Close Encounters. Okay. I got an upgrade. An artifact. Nice. Plus 5 resilience. Artifacts, not artifacts. Oh no. Jesus. I like how I don't really like how, but it has auto lock, which is alright, I suppose, because you can't really aim in this game. I mean, you can kind of, but it's not really aiming, it's locking on. But maybe eventually we can do something with that. Is it going to get to a point where we have to choose what we can and cannot use? That'll be disappointing. Disappointed. Yeah. Ow.
Sun. Oh, the sun. It's in me. It sees me. It knows me. Soon, they will come for us. And we will bleed. And we will smile.
Creepy. Chinese. Oh, we can't. I'm gonna need a key. I'm gonna need a key. That's that. Yes. Come back later. Unless I missed something before. It's about drive, it's about power, we stay hungry, we don't know, we don't put in the work, put in the hours and take what's out. I'm getting slowly better at the combat. Like, it wants you to use the environment to dodge as well as using this. Cool. Some games don't do shit like that. Oh, there's no reload? That's kind of annoying.
Is this ours? Echelon 4 gear.
Echelon.
Vandalism locked.
Awake. In the time between eclipses, I find myself again. I think about what I've done, about what I'm going to do next, and I know that none of it is right. That doesn't mean I can stop it. The darkness will chew up the sun, spit it out all over again. And I'll wake up with just memories of a dream. Am I the dreamer or the dream? The dream of kings, the dream of my desires, endless and hungry. It's so short now. This time awake, so Jerome, Lena, Arjun, and whoever reads this, I'm sorry. But I can't change any of it now. Time. It really reminds me of the crew from Scars Above. It's so weird. Like, Scars Above had elements of, like, the cruise ship in here, and then now it has... And before it had the weapon system that Pragmata had, basically.
Such a small thing. Just a little cut in the right place and boom, no more ship. I fell for them. I really did. The despair as our only way home burned. But I had to do it. Pain is the first step on the path.
I found a log at Tarn's camp. Didn't sound like him anymore. What the hell happened while I was gone?
Just about everyone lost their damn minds.
So you're telling me I have to come much later to unlock that shit? Or like, going in these secret areas will give us more stuff? Like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. What if I'm missing something?
Jerome, eyes up, we've got trouble.
That's not a bot, that's a legit creature.
Now you see the kind of shit I've been dealing with. Best we avoid that thing.
Interesting. It does remind me of the what's that place in Doom Eternal? We used to fly around between places, and we found out that our AI was essentially a god. What are you? Halcyon. Permanent resource. Oh, nice.
I hear it. The voice. The whisper of the eclipse. The eclipse. It's been waiting. Watching us. It wants me to listen.
Is there a save thing? I need to know if there's a save system. That's just death. So I can get up there. No, battle's about to commence. Yeah. Hehe. Oh yeah.
Soltari weapon detected. Soltari assault rifle. High speed auto fire.
Cool.
This was Tarn's favorite.
Is it about to be ours? Halfway down. Toggle. Oh. How do we have there? So I'm assuming that's like a grab ability that we can like neum. Ooh. And now we can't fucking go back. Is there a way to like go to the other weapon? No. Interesting.
Jay, I see a tower.
I haven't seen anything like that. But the ground keeps shifting each time I go back out.
What are you talking about?
This world, mate. Carcosa keeps changing its mind.
Maybe we can find a way to the city.
Big planet, mate. One thing at a time. Find the signal.
Oh, damn. Interesting. Ow. Ah, fucking. I fell off the edge. I'm glad that didn't actually kill us. So falling off doesn't count as a death, unlike it does in fucking Elden Ring. Good. Flexion. We don't know what BS looks like. I need health like yesterday. Oh, so are you telling me I'm gonna have to approach to like bang it on his arm? Fucking knew it. You told me red equals something you can touch. Relentless. Trophy. What was that for? Is like kill enemies without dying. Let's check. Photo mode trophies. How am I gonna do this? Need to research this shit. And I hate that's shit. Like, why the fuck would that even be a trophy? Ah, that's kind of cool. That is that? Yeah, that's the second most. Dispatch a shielded missile with midair. Ah, I could have done that just now. Let me look at. I read it before. Photo mode DLC. It's so weird how photo mode like requires you to do that. So I'm using the guide for the photos instead of the actual game. I guess that makes sense. Yes, I need help me need of health. Does it give me all my health back? No, a sliver. Like a fucking cough. Fuck me. Ooh, hello. What's stronger? Can we not have both? The smart rifle looks like it's a little bit stronger though.
Warning. Extreme threat detected.
Ah, what? Can we not? Surely this will work, right? How do we actually take a photo? Fuck me. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Is there not a healing ability we can do? Woohoo. I barely healed us, but the sun flare. Instead of the mind flare, it's the sun flare. I need more health. I'm glad I defeated the boss, but fuck me, I need more health. It's pretty cool.
What is this place? Is this some sort of temple? Was that them? The ancients?
Biological evidence required. Iconography depicts a ritual. Context unknown.
Interesting. Osteomorph. Oh, Akarkos and Key. So that means if we could go back, we could unlock that. So we would be collecting a bunch of these. Or I just use this one. Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! Up to 11? That's... Yes! Why wouldn't I?
Give me a scan.
Unknown technology. Leucinite composite constructed centuries ago.
Jay, I think I messed up.
Our curse has been changed by the eclipse. Hostiles have become more dangerous and will now fire corrupted projectiles. All Lucy and I will be enriched, so be a bit more useful.
What's with the leucinite?
Energy yield vastly enriched during eclipse.
gonna be strong. Everything's gonna be fucking stronger now.
What the hell happened to that hostile?
Abnormal energy surge. Matches solar conditions.
I got corruption. Fuck. Another car coasting. Is this the respawn puddle?
Alert. Soltari signal detected. Caution advised. Abnormal biomass detected.
Escape? Oh hell yeah, I got one of the photo mode trophies. I just found that to be fucking puzzling. Genuinely puzzling. Why the fuck would that even need to be a fucking thing? Like, yes, I'm gonna get these trophies, but like, what's the point? If I do it on the way of playing the game naturally, I don't need to worry about it, but like, I didn't even, like, why the fuck? It's so stupid. It's like, yes, photo mode in games is cool, and you can make cool fucking photos and like pause the boss fight to take a sick photo. But like, trophies got to do with photo mode? Like, no wonder these are rare, because who the fuck would go for them? Anyways, let me piss and then let's continue. So far, this game is very confusing. Very confusing. Don't know if it has similarities to Returnal as of yet, or if everything about it feels like Returnal, because I haven't played Returnal, so I haven't seen any gameplay of Returnal basically, so I don't even know. Was Returnal developed by Housemarque? Yeah, it was. And what's the trophy card like? Online? Why the fuck would there be online shit? That's stupid. Why is $10 a month cheap, but $120 annually expensive? I'd rather do the $10 for a month. I also paid for DistroKid, so I've been paying for DistroKid. This would be my 3rd year. No, 4th year, because 23, 24, 25, 26. I'm like afflicted. I'm punishing myself for not releasing music. I remember months ago, this is why I was excited to go back to Cairns. I kept on waking up being so fucking hungry. To the point where I woke up naturally like 8 AM just to eat food to go back to sleep. I'm now in a place where like I can still do 2 meals a day and feel fine. But like I had to eat 3 meals a day plus other stuff just to feel satisfied to sleep properly. I don't want to feel hungry at night. And people say fasting is a good thing, but if it's physically painful being hungry, I don't like that. You know what? Now is a good time to think about audio stuff. Just put something on the background whilst I play, because this is a gamey game. I wanna see something. I really wanna see. I wanted to check it when I watched Charlie's review, but I wanna see. How well it's doing. The final boss. The Spider-Man got even higher rated. Damn, used to be 8.2, now it's 8.3. How is Keith David now? I guess we won't know the actual turnaround. For a while. Like, will we actually know if it gets over, like, millions, like 800 million over the weekend? I want to find out. I feel they released the numbers.
Hey, God bless you. Yeah, God. God ain't got nothing to do with it. Yeah, you need God. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you.
You're
Is that a girl wearing a shirt that just has tits on the shirt? That's fucking
Listen up.
hilarious.
Listen up. If you still aren't cashing out 50,000 from my app.
Will you?
Law school?
It's a perfectly respectable place, Daddy. Honey, you turn first runner-up at the Miss Hawaiian Tropics contest. Why are you going to throw that all away? Going to Harvard is the only way I'm going to get the love of my life back.
Oh, sweetheart, you don't need law school. Law school's for people who are boring and ugly and serious. And you, Button, are none of those things.
Harvard Law School? That's right.
What?
But that's a top 3 school. Oh, I have a 4.0. Yes. But your major is fashion merchandising. Harvard won't be impressed that you aced history of polka dots. Where are your backups? I don't need backups. I'm going to Harvard. Well then, you'll need excellent recommendations from your professors. Okay. And
I said cut it.
heck of an admission.
I said cut it. I don't need that shit.
He's just a pathetic poser. 30 million people on my live stream are watching you stand there like a useless clown. Security, drag him off my stage.
You killed the mic. Fine. Then hear me roar!
So that's who's making all that noise. Our little skittering maid.
Excellent recommendation. Heck of an admissions essay. And at least a 175 on your LSATs. I once had to judge a tighty-whitey contest for lamb to Kappa pie. Trust me, I can handle anything. Thanks. Welcome. Because I have a metabolism. I have a really high metabolism to have.
And then dives headfirst into Ella's safety trap.
Oh my God. What are you doing? Reading about the LSATs?
My head really hurts.
How much water have you had today? What the
It's been a terrible week to be Elon Musk. From a disastrous interview where he comes across as such a loser, to no longer being a trillionaire, to his disastrous crusade against the opposite, he may be rich.
Why can't he pay people to make a good movie then? If he doesn't like a movie, pay a studio to make the movie he wants to see. He has the money. He can pay it out of pocket. He can finance so many fucking films. But of course he doesn't want to do that. It must have been even weirder being Alana playing this game. Didn't she stream it? Like, stream it until the game was done? Because it is a short game. You go through it so many different times, apparently. Oh, that's pretty cool. Lose. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want that.
Bloody eclipse pissed off the entire world.
Are you okay?
Nothing I can't handle, but things are heated.
Ah, fuck me. Ah! Damn it! All the corruption. Fuck me. Your power weapon. Interesting. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to come down over here. Oh fuck. My days. Oh. Fucking Christ. Scary. Fuck me.
Sheridan wants me back out on the ridge. She talks like it's just routine, but I see the guilt in her eyes. She thinks it's a death sentence. Maybe she's right. We're not equipped to deal with those things out there. We're just a support team. But I don't know. I feel good, you know? I feel like I'm supposed to be here.
Caution. Alpha hostile.
Oh my god, fuck me. Oh, I'm dead. First official death.
How am I here again?
No data for the past 1.3 hours.
Like, was I meant to die? I mean, eventually I was gonna die, but like, fuck. Oh, true. Fuck, everything's gone. I don't really like these.
This is the least of our concerns. I know.
Hey. Whatever keeps you going, Sebastian.
What is that for you, Arjun?
Finishing the mission. Keeping people safe.
Oh, Arjun. I know you better than that. Keeping people safe.
How's things been for you with all this?
Same as ever, my friend. Though, I have missed your company.
But you're all right. So few of us left now.
I could rage about what I've lost. And what I deserve. But to what end?
Sounds like you've given up.
Not at all. I chose a different dream. That's all. When you were away, what were you looking for, Arjun?
For something that makes sense. A clue, a reason, you know?
Sure. I hope you find what you need out there.
got core functions online, but without access to a Soltari network, our primary unit is a shadow of what it should be.
Not such a bad thing. We need help, not corporate oversight.
Oh, it'll still have plenty to say. You know what these things are like.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, Enforcer loadout protocols are good to go.
At last. Over to you, Arjun.
All right. Let's have it, Primary.
Interface for loadout calibration, Enforcer Devraj.
Interesting. Call to Deaths 2.
Your absence has been noted, Enforcer Devraj.
I was out there searching for our people.
Attempting recovery of company assets. File amended. Log your findings and deposit acquired resources. Everything on this world is Soltari property.
Sheridan says finding the colonists is my priority.
Soltari regulations supersede Commander Bouchard.
Soltari isn't here. That's why they sent us.
I am primary. I am Soltari.
I hear corporate is online.
Yeah. Kayla got Primary up and running.
An artless simulacrum. Still, it can help us.
Would have thought you'd despise Primary.
We need supplies, and we need cartography. It can provide those things. I want to see more of this lost shore. So I'll take all the help we can get.
Talk to Primary yet?
I've checked in, yeah.
When we landed, I was looking forward to his help. But now, it's jabbering on about Soltari regulations while we bury our dead.
We don't have to do what it says. Who's gonna tell us otherwise? You okay with Primary taking charge?
I have to be. It's an asset we can't squander.
It knows protocol, but it doesn't know people. We still need you.
So basically, it's just about dying, then coming back to annihilate enemies.
This is different. All of it.
Map data unregistered. Resetting.
We haven't had a better lead than this yet. Make it count, Arjun.
I know I screwed up earlier, but I'll find them. Trust me.
That's something you'll need to earn.
Oh, one or the other. Stupid me.
So many gone. Tarn, Lena, Beers. There's something wrong with this place.
I was there when Beers walked himself off a cliff. He stared at the sun until he hit the ground. Something's wrong with this world, mate. We need to protect the others from it.
I need to figure out what makes us go up to this thing, because there's a bunch of missable things because of it. Vessels. Yeah, why are you sleep token? Ow. Fuck me. Been missing this. Health. I need health again. scary, bro. Fuck! Gotta do that again? I'm pissed off now.
This is Alabalawan from Echelon 4. Day 5 on Carcosa. I've left the others behind. They've been useless since Bierce died. They're blind to what's right in front of them. A treasure trove of technology. Value beyond anything we projected in the Lucenite venture.
No one said what happened to A-Lab.
For good reason. The bloke's poison, mate. Bloody Soltari suits.
You think he's alive?
Dunno. Don't care.
I need to know how to do that. Because I know there'll be a pulley system somewhere. It's gonna fucking hate us tremendously. That's right, I have a code to download a suit. So let me do that after stream.
Tell me, why did Bierce do it?
He didn't make much sense by then. Kept babbling about a beach. No, shore. That's what he said. He was looking for a shore.
No, care about losing that. Morongo. I know that place. It's good to know that she's in Australia.
Earlier, you were gone a long time, Arch. You really don't remember anything?
Nah, just the eclipse. Then I was back in the passage.
Seems like every eclipse, someone else breaks.
You seem to be holding up all right.
Yeah, well, my worries are my own.
No sign of Fierce or Alab. I found a camp, presumably Tarn's. He built something here. An, offering. Well, a shrine. It's madness. The longer I look at it... God. What did you find out there, Tarn?
I think Lena might still be alive.
I was just telling Beers I knew she was okay.
Beers is dead. You told me that.
He was just... nothing, mate. Must be hearing things.
I did it on purpose. Long dick style. I used to say that fucking every day. I need to get used to aiming like that.
I'm guessing I can't break that.
Confirmed. Extreme kinetic energy required.
I found I could do it. Reminds me of limbs. Luminefin. Limb. Luminofilament. What the fuck? I was out of there. There we go. Shit's scary, bruv. Need a better weapon. Oh! I just picked up health. So fucking. Oh, this would be a bounce pad, wouldn't it? Surely you can climb that.
Is there a way forward besides that?
No alternate paths detected.
It's Eclipse now.
How does this thing work?
Insufficient data.
Very tense. I don't like how I only have a fucking handgun.
I heard Pierce again. So far away.
Jay, you know he's gone.
But I keep hearing him.
Day 4. Argent's missing. It's just Jerome, Lena, and I left. Maybe he saw what's in the Eclipse, too. I look at it whenever I can. I hear something there. Something impossible. Something beautiful.
Why is it hand cannon? I don't want a hand cannon. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, there's so many! Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck me. Shit's terrifying sometimes. Because like knowing that when you die you don't just can come back, you have to play the entire thing again. That's what's making it frustrating, is that like part of me thinks that I've done half this shit already. Like I've been in here.
The way they look at me. Doesn't upset me anymore. I will show them all how bright I can shine.
Please, that's bad. I don't want that. Oh, fuck it. Can we drop some of these? thought this was gonna be like a similar to experience with Elden Ring, where like it'll be a steep learning curve. Then I would have to like slowly get better at it, but it feels completely different to that. Ow. Damn it. Fuck me. I'm losing all my limbs. Pointing limbs because out of here. Ah! Me! Fuck me. Holy days. Fuck me. This game is so stressful. Knowing that if you die, you can't just respawn and come back. You have to play it all. Fuck. That's why it's a steep learning curve, I think. Some health. I need to know what that is and how to get it and when I get it. Because I reckon it's gonna make me replay the game.
Soltari holocache detected.
Activate holocache.
Delaware still don't hear anyone's concerns. The mission's the mission until we hear otherwise. I guess purpose is good, even if it seems absurd. I worry more about Micah. Sometimes I catch him staring at nothing, into the black. He says he can hear something. The others think he's losing it, but I think he's just scared.
I'll find you. That's why I'm here.
Initial distortion ahead. Unknown technology. Tracing readings from a previous location.
A shortcut. I'll take all the help I can get.
Residue of biomass matches earlier scans.
Oh, that's interesting. Does that mean if I complete an objective but still die when the objective is just completed, that means I can still do new stuff? That's pretty cool. Should I have done that? Should I have done that?
Signal leads underground. I found a tunnel leading there.
Careful, Arch. We have no idea what else is down there.
I just need to keep going. I'm close, Jay.
Boss fight. Fuck. Oh, days. Oh, fuck me. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. I need to get this fucker done. Fuck me. Death penalty. You know what's fucked is that if I were to do that boss again immediately, I wouldn't be able to do anything because I'd have fuck all weapons.
This place. I need to get back out there.
Now that Primer is online, let's get this place in order.
I've uploaded my scans of the architecture. Build-out drones will take care of the rest.
Good work, Kayla, but we still have plenty to do. Get Stack to help you with the cargo crates.
I mean, I understand why what a cycle means. Is like they'll come back stronger. But like, really? If you lose all your fucking like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's like I want to try the boss again, and I'm gonna try it again. But if I die, I die. I can see why Spider-Man Brony Day can be someone's new favorite Spider-Man movie. It's tough to beat No Way Home. Like there's just a, but then again with No Way Home you can't just like watch again and again and again and find enjoyment. I think the Raimi movies have that, and even the web movies, like, even on, like, arguably, TASM 2 is a bad movie, but it's still a fun watch, and that's what, at least Spider-Man stories, like, maybe what's weird with the Marvel movies, you appreciate them on second watch. Because, like, when I watched the Marvels for the second time, because Mom didn't see it, I kind of enjoyed it the second time. Because, like, oh, I understand why it's the campiness or whatever.
Anything yet?
Still searching. But I spotted a winged creature. Nothing like the others.
How could Soltari miss so much?
They only saw profit with the Lucenite extraction.
Yeah, we all know they'll cut a corner to save a buck. But Carcosa is a big investment.
Yeah, they definitely threw everything at it. 3 ships of colonists and then us to clean up the mess, obviously.
If Lucenite's even half the energy source they say it is, you know how badly it's needed back home. But leave it to Primary to manage those odds. Hey, that creature you saw? Next time I hear about it, it had better be dead.
Copy that.
I don't want to read.
Is there any way I could join you out there? I feel like I'm rotting in here.
No, not until we know more. What happened to the colonists? Who built that city?
A city?
Well, we don't know anything about it.
The city. Gleaming, rising, screaming.
Stack. What are you on about?
I have seen it. Heard it. Like a dream far beyond these walls.
Maybe you should get some rest.
Tell me you found something.
No colonists yet. Just more ruins and hostiles.
There was civilization here. And now it's just dust.
What do you think happened to them? The builders?
I don't know. I just hope we learn that before it happens to us.
It won't. I won't let it.
Whatever they were, they built things we could only dream of. If they couldn't survive, how can we?
We can use what they left behind. Their weapons, their resources.
That's exactly what Soltari wants from us. To be their guinea pigs.
Stay focused, Arjun. We can't afford to lose you again.
Won't let you down, Sheridan.
Belroy and Micah are out on reconnaissance again. Meanwhile, Kira's cataloguing the native flora and fauna. God, her enthusiasm. I could listen to her talk all day. This is a miraculous world. To think, I almost didn't come here. This really is a new beginning. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Itya, I knew you were here.
Ah!
Jay, you ain't said much about how it's been for you.
What's to say? I was the only enforcer left. I know my job.
Ever wonder why the rest broke and you didn't?
You know what I've seen.
Yeah, and I was there for some of it.
Scar tissue, mate. Or maybe there's nothing else left to break.
User capability
dared the crime. Prophet of lies. Master of robbed. His puppets jerk on its strings. Broken scarecrows to chase fools from the path. But when it saw me, it retreated, and it let me pass. It is yesterday's king, and I am tomorrow's.
Enforcer trophy. What is this for? Oh. Cool. I like the splash damage. I don't know if it's worth it going straight to the boss. Like, I reckon we need to do the entire thing, then do the boss. Which is kind of irritating. Because that's not usually how people play games.
So different now. Without a ship to fly, they seem lost.
Stack came here to scout a new world before retiring in the colony. They expected a dream come true, and look what they got.
turning my trigger finger. Fucking played a first-person shooter in a while, or any shooter, for that matter. What does adrenaline even do in this game? Ah, okay. It completely resets to 0 the moment you take any damage. That makes sense.
Find me.
Christ. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. God. I'm losing my fucking focus. Fuck. Fuck. Only 400? Jesus fucking Christ.
discovers how to gear up and get powerful in the early game of Saros to somewhat easily take down that first major boss, Prophet. Not the optional tutorial boss that you're supposed to die to, but is beatable. So prior to beating Prophet, there's a few vital things I want you to keep your eyes peeled for throughout this first region, and I'll break down an early upgrade path you can take that will make progression much easier. The first half of this video is gearing up and amassing early game power, and the second half of the video is the actual walkthrough of fighting the snuggly Prophet. Okay, checklist item 1 to prepare for the first boss. I highly recommend looking for a weapon drop during your run called the Smart Rifle. You'll eventually get one of these to drop as you open containers throughout this area, and you'll want to grab a higher level Smart Rifle that comes with its second modifier installed, called Extra Round. It's the weapon that shoots the fast spread of bright red bullets. This is not only a great all-around weapon for melting your way through this area, it's also going to make your life much easier during the Prophet boss. The Smart Rifle is a great counter to this fight, since it can easily target and eliminate all those wall babies that Prophet spawns. Next, boss checklist item number 2. Check every power weapon that drops here to see if it's one that comes with a modifier on it called Vacuum Bomb. The Vacuum Bomb effect forms a vortex after you fire your power weapon, and that'll suck in nearby projectiles and reflect that damage back to the enemy. When fighting Prophet, if you shoot your power weapon near its center stomach eye thing, that vortex will automatically neutralize many of its outgoing projectiles, while chipping away some extra damage. This lets you focus on laying into him with your weapon while his bullets are nerfed. Next, checklist item 3, the skills in the armor matrix you should unlock first to gain an early advantage. There's a specific path that I suggest taking on the far right side of the skill tree for a few important reasons. Focusing these drive attribute upgrades first will increase how fast you gain proficiency levels, getting you higher level weapons sooner. The hostile extraction node makes enemies drop more Lucenite. That'll boost your proficiency level gain and give
whilst I wanna do it now, I don't wanna fucking do another run. Like, it takes 30 minutes just to get to the boss.
How long has it been?
Last vitals logged 2.5 hours ago.
I'm sorry, Stack. With the ship sabotaged, you have new orders.
Please, Sheridan. I'm not supposed to be stuck in here. There's got to be some way to fix it.
Kayla says the engine is beyond repair, even with Primary's help. Your feet are on the ground, and we have work to do.
meaning to ask. What brought you here?
Do I need a reason? I simply go where I have to.
Well, the others all had a reason to come here. Sheridan's first solo command. Kayla wanted to push herself. Stack wanted new horizons.
And I'm pulled along by the current. Aren't we all, really?
I'm exactly where I intended to be.
Of course you are. You're with me.
So that's the only way to save the game. Oh, you can save scum. That's fucking cool.
not afraid to hit a girl. I'm a rock star.
Oh my god.
Hey, Ramona.
Hey, Todd.
It's been a while.
Mm-hmm. Think we should get out of here.
So, Scott and Ramona, eh?
What of it?
You guys make a cute couple, you know? Suit each other.
You're my role model, Envy.
Ramona, I like your outfit. Affordable.
Envy, I was just gonna say, did you get those jeans in New York?
I'm talking to Ramona right now.
Ramona lived in New York.
Oh, did she? I was just there. Played the Chaos Theater for Gideon. You know him, right? I kissed the lips that kissed you!
Nice! What? I'm not afraid to hit a girl. I'm a rock star.
Oh my god. Jenner? You punched the highlights out of her hair. He punched the highlights out of her hair! That's it! You cocky cock! You'll pay for your crimes against humanity!
Your hair. Didn't you know? Todd's vegan.
Vegan?
It's not really that big of a deal.
No kidding. Anyone can be vegan.
Ovo-lacto-vegetarian, maybe.
Over what?
Being vegan just makes you better than most people.
Bingo.
If I peed my pants, would you pretend I just got wet from the rain?
It's not raining.
Oh.
Hey, lovebirds. We have unfinished business, I and he.
He and me.
Don't you talk to me about grammar.
I just like you, capiche?
Tell it to the cleaning lady on Monday.
What?
Because you'll be dust by Monday. Because you'll be pulverized in 2 seconds. And the cleaning lady, she cleans up. Dust. She dusts.
Basically, you can't win this fight, so you're gonna have to give up on this girl because Todd's gonna kill you.
You used to be so nice!
I just realized he has 3 on his shirt and Scott has fucking 0. That's funny.
Sounds like someone wants to get funky.
I just realized Michael Cera's fucking picking the fucking bass in the wrong spot. Like behind the pickups. It's funny. Every single film that's a sequel has the best one yet every time.
I can read your... I'm not thoughts. Your wheel is broken. You're through.
What say we drink to my memory? Fair trade blend with soy milk?
Ha! I'm sorry, but that's pathetic.
Dude, I can see in your mind's eye
But you put half and half into one of those coffees in an attempt to make me break vegan edge. I'll take the one with soy. Thanks, Tool.
Actually, muchacho, I poured the soy in this cup, but I thought real hard about pouring it in that cup. You know, in my mind's eye or whatever.
In the army, I have endless opportunities to grow.
What are you talking about?
You just drank half and half, baby.
Freeze! Vegan police! Vegan police!
Todd Ingram, you're under arrest for veganity violation. Code number 827. 5 and a half and half.
It's Bullroar!
No vegan diet, no vegan powers!
But it's only my first offense, so don't I get 3 strikes?
Take it.
At 12:27 a.m. on February 1st, you knowingly ingested gelato.
Gelato isn't vegan.
It's milk and eggs. On April 4th, 7:30 p.m., you partook of a plate of chicken parmesan.
I bought this.
Chicken isn't vegan?
The vegan eggs ready.
Chicken isn't.
On April 4th, 7:30 p.m., you partook of a plate of chicken parmesan.
I bought this.
Chicken isn't vegan?
The vegan eggs ready.
Hit him.
You once were a vegan, but now you will be gone.
Vegan?
Sorry, I guess.
Sorry. You just headbutted my boyfriend so hard he burst.
You kicked my heart in the ass, so guess we're even. Natalie?
Natalie? No one calls me that anymore.
Maybe they should. Let's get out of here.
I bought this for...
So weird knowing that's Brie Larson. Probably the best Brie Larson film because you don't see it's Brie Larson. And she's not an annoying person. It's weird how Aubrey Plaza is annoying in this movie. Hello again, friend of a friend.
Your main course tonight, we have a... with parmesan.
I bought this for my...
That she did like ratatouille, or can you call the galley and tell them to play?
Fuck you do to that kid?
She did it herself. Thought super glue was hair gel.
Kids are idiots. No offense, Franny.
Her head size, small? Extra small. She just turned 5, so whatever your small is. Okay, no problem. Literally nobody carries wigs for kids.
How about you just let her compete with her new do? This stuff ain't coming out, and she actually looks kind of punk rock.
Oh, yeah, that shit looks terrible.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, how am I going to stand a chance with the judges if even Mickey can see that my kid looks like a walking, talking dumpster fire? No offense, Franny.
You're both conditioned to think girls have to look like one way. Why does Franny have to conform? You're just piling your princess complex on her because of your own childhood. Break the cycle.
I am totally committed to tearing down false ideals of feminine beauty. After Franny wins Little Miss Southside.
You guys should check out the children's hospital. They got all the cancer kids with the bald heads. I mean, they gotta have wigs over there. So they don't scare the other kids when they go home. If they go home.
It's a great idea, Mickey.
Debbie, war?
St. Bridget's gift shop carries a whole line of kids' wigs. If we leave right now, we can make it in time for Little Miss Southside. Eek.
I don't understand. Like, how long did Seamus last, and how old is the? Because that kid was young as fuck.
What the fuck you doing here? You taking a piss?
Some more examples of young men who simply need a silver suppository.
Nah, there are exceptions.
Come on, nonsense. We haven't finished our drinks.
After you nicked his car, Dean says you're fair game. He don't give a shit what your mum says.
Listen, boys, I've had a rather emotional day, so whatever your beef with Eggsy is, and I'm sure it's well-founded, I'd appreciate it enormously if you could just leave us in peace until I finish this lovely pint of Guinness.
You should get out of the way, Granddaddy. You'll get hurt and all.
He ain't joking, you should go.
You're looking for another rent boy. They're on the corner of Smith Street.
Manners maketh man. Do you know what that means? Then let me teach you a lesson.
That is $25, sir.
Oh. No, that.
Judge Kavanaugh, are you ready to begin?
Oh, hell yeah.
Christopher, got a second?
Oh, hey, Ron.
Listen, I've eaten a commissary hamburger for lunch every day for 12 years. I just wanted to make sure this pointless health crusade won't affect the only part of my job that I like.
Oh, no, those hamburgers are gone. Red meat can cause sluggishness, heart disease, even impotence.
Has the opposite effect on me.
You ever tried a turkey burger?
Is that a fried turkey leg inside a grilled hamburger? If so, yes, delicious.
A turkey burger. You take lean ground turkey meat, you make that into a burger instead of red meat.
Why would anyone do that to themselves?
What if I told you that I could make a turkey burger that tastes better than any other burger you've ever had?
Challenge accepted. Cook off later today in the courtyard. If I win, hamburgers remain in the commissary.
What do I get if I win?
The rarest jewel of all. Victory over me, Ron Swanson.
I like that. We're on. Ron Swanson, April Ludgate. Hey, I'm just gonna pop over to... I bought this Grain and Simple to get the very best ingredients for my burger. Do you want to come?
What is Grain and Simple?
It's a health food store.
Pawnee doesn't have a health food store.
No, but Snurling does, and it's only a 40-minute drive.
What are you doing, Andy?
I'm getting healthier snacks for the shoe shine stand. Chris is a food genius. Did you know that the food you eat becomes energy? Yeah. Boom, that's spaghetti. Nachos. It's a cookie.
That's my husband.
Ah, Nirvana. Hey, guys. Amber, Annie, Bill, Johnny.
No, I don't plan to buy anything here. I buy my burger ingredients at Food and Stuff, a discount food outlet equidistant from my home and my work. I came here for the same reason people go to the zoo. Shh. Look. That thing. Nature is amazing.
Would you like to sample our vegan bacon? 100% meatless.
Yes, please. Another, please.
Sir, is there a problem?
I'm just making sure no one ever has to eat this.
I don't think I can give you any more.
I want one.
What's this? Dragon fruit.
What's this?
Kiwano or horned melon.
What's this?
A peach.
I knew that.
I think if you continue cross-training the way you have, you're gonna... I don't see any ingredients. Have you bought ingredients?
Nope.
Do you need help shopping?
No.
Are you hurt? Can you move?
Never felt better.
Chris! Can I get these?
I said one thing.
Honey?
Pinwheel.
I love food and stuff. It's where I buy all of my food. And most of my stuff.
Hey, can I get these?
How much are they?
$2 a piece.
Good deal.
Anything else?
Nope. Just the crows and the beef.
I humbly place before you my East Meets West patented Traeger turkey burger, an Asian fusion burger made with Willow Farms organic turkey, a toasted Taleggio cheese crisp, papaya chutney, black truffle aioli, and microgreens on a gluten-free brioche bun. Enjoy.
This tastes as delicious as Beyonce smells. I'm guessing.
What is this in here? Saffron? Wow, somebody's got a sharp palate.
I love the umami flavor. Stop being so pretentious, Kyle. Sorry.
Here's mine. It's a hamburger made out of meat on a bun with nothing. Add ketchup if you want. I couldn't care less.
Ron, I'm so disappointed. I thought that you and I were going to have a real challenge.
I bought this for my...
Never mind, this is better. Way better.
Yep. Kyle? Sorry, Andy. Ron's is better.
Damn it, Kyle. Oh my God, it's so much better. It's crazy.
Turkey can never beat cow, Chris. Sorry.
I don't understand. I've tinkered with this recipe for years. Granted, it's been a long time since I've had a hamburger. This is better. The commissary will continue to serve horrifying, artery-clogging hamburgers.
Trying to run Georgia Cooper out of business. You're just collateral damage. Hey, I'm a partner in the store. What if you weren't? What's that mean? I buy you out, make you whole. Come work for me. I'll get back to you.
Reuben, Clyde, come here. I got something for you. You come here to me. It's money.
Pay your rent, partner.
Oh, thank God. Dude,
Don't be weird. Just let it happen.
hey, Mr. Fagenbacher.
I'm gonna drive you clowns out of business.
Maybe we'll drive you out of business.
This ain't the kiddie pool, son. You're swimming in the deep end now.
I'm scared. Ain't nothing to be scared about.
Where you going?
I gotta throw up.
Meal camp.
Anything good? More pills. Put them with the rest. Reuben, help! These pills are crushing me. They sure are.
Georgie, CC soccer bills just came.
Put them with the rest.
Hey, what are you doing up so late?
Just had some ideas for the store.
Tire Tuesdays.
It's like Taco Tuesdays, but with tire.
And Wheel Wednesdays?
It's like Tire Tuesday.
I get it. All right, I'm going back to bed.
Oh, Looby Tuesday.
Ew.
No, like Ruby Tuesday, but for lube jobs.
This is your big idea?
One of them.
How much did it cost?
It'll pay for itself, trust me.
Mi compañero es un idiota.
If you're gonna insult me in English.
My partner's an idiot.
Hey, Georgie.
Oh, Pastor Jeff?
That's quite a thing.
Yeah, we're hoping to drive in some business.
Reminds me of Darlene Shackelford.
I don't know her.
Sweet old lady. Sang in the choir, had epilepsy.
Anything I can help you with?
Well, I have a bit of bad news, and I didn't want to do it over the phone.
What's going on?
Fred Fagenbacher offered us a great deal on the church buses, so we're going to have to go with him.
What kind of great deal? I'll match it.
Free.
A little busy here, Georgie. What's up? You know damn well what's up. Oh, you mean First Baptist, yeah. It does feel good to do good, don't it? You're just trying to draw me out of business, which also feels good. Two can play at this game, Fred. Hey, don't your mom work at that church? Yeah, why? She's an attractive woman. And two can play at that game. Where's your mom work? I'll see you around, Georgie. Man, I hate that guy.
What was that about his mom?
I might have to take her out for coffee. What? It doesn't matter. We'll be fine. Just gotta tighten our belts a little.
What's a little?
We just don't take a salary for a month. Or 6.
6? I got rent. I got car payments. You live for free with your in-laws.
I pay an emotional price to live there.
How am I supposed to survive?
You're always welcome to come over for dinner.
It doesn't solve anything.
What if we were to punch back at Fagenbacher? Oh, he stole some of our business, we steal some of his.
I'm listening.
What's he got? Like 3 tow trucks?
Yeah, I think so.
What if he had none?
So you're saying?
I ain't saying nothing. I'm in.
I hope this works. It will. My ex-girlfriend did it to my truck.
She sounds crazy.
I have a type.
Hey, Mr. Fagenbacher.
I know.
You know what?
I know what you did.
Don't know what you're talking about.
It's winter time.
This ain't over.
What's with all the snow tires? Delivery guy dropped them off this morning. Why'd you order them?
I thought you did.
It hasn't snowed here in like 20 years.
Your wife's a weather girl. I thought you got a tip.
Fagenbacher.
You think?
It's payback for his tow trucks.
I knew that was a bad idea.
What do you mean? You were all in.
I didn't want to disappoint you. I'm a people pleaser.
That's it. I'm calling it.
Georgie Cooper, what a pleasant surprise.
Okay, you've had your fun, but it stops now.
Wow, golly, you sound upset.
Snow tires, you know anything about that?
Do you know anything about how the bleach got into my tow trucks?
I do not.
Really? So if you're innocent and I'm innocent, are we looking at some kind of tire-hating terrorist organization?
We both know that ain't what's going on.
I don't know nothing.
If one of us don't know nothing, it's me, and you know it.
I'm just saying, you should be careful. Ain't no way of knowing what those rascals will do next.
What'd he say?
Coming after us.
How?
I don't know.
When?
I don't know.
What should we do?
How many I don't knows do you need to hear before you get that I don't know?
I guess 3.
I mean, he ain't gonna do anything while we're here.
What about at night?
Get a security system. Arms, cameras, the whole shebang.
We can't afford a partial shebang.
Then we'll take turns watching the store at night.
Forever?
No, just until we can afford a couple security cameras.
So forever.
What do you want? I'm just here to talk. So listen, son, I ain't got a problem with you.
Then why are you trying to run me out of business?
Trying to run Georgie Cooper out of business. You're just collateral damage.
Hey, I'm a partner in the store.
What if you weren't?
What's that mean?
I buy you out, make you whole, come work for me.
You serious?
No more debt, no more stress, no more Georgie Cooper as a partner.
Georgie's great.
Reuben, this is a one-time offer. If I was you, I'd take it.
I can't. I couldn't. I shouldn't. I'll get back to you.
Sorry I'm late. I had a tow out on 59.
That's a drive.
Yeah. When I got there, no car. Ain't the first time it's happened this week. Fagenbacher trying to get back at us.
Get back at you for what?
No, for being his competition.
Another toe?
I ain't falling for it again.
Yeah, don't let him make a sucker out of you.
Well, what if it's real? And there's some mom on the side of the road with her kids in the back seat all scared and hungry.
Hey,
There ain't no starving kids out there. I'm gonna be pissed.
Snapchat.
All scared.
No, stop. What's up, girl? What's your name, girl?
I'm Lexi.
Oh, and Lexi, you're cute. Is this your man? What's your name? Wait a second. Wait the stop. No, my God. What the Stop. What the Bro, are you a grandmaster baiter, dude? Maybe. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wait a second.
here's what I ordered on Alex.
Wait a second. I don't want to make guessing, but what do you do, girl?
I'm a live cam model for Jerkman.
What the Tired of all alone? Logged into mates and hang out in Lexi. Wait, so jerk? I don't even know what it is. I have no idea. I'm just a goofy guy. I don't know what it is. So if I give you money, I can see. Wait a second. Hold up. What can I get for 500? Can I see it? No, stop. Don't do it.
Sir. No.
yo.
Hey, man, you just sit down, bro. The next lady is Jazzy.
Jazzy.
Yes. Roll your ass up here. Hey, spin that
Oh my God, I'm here with my papi though.
They don't always gotta have legs with me.
I'm trying to have you fold me like a pretzel, papi. You heard?
Your nickname is Wheels.
Yeah. Nice mother. Up in this
Miss Wheels, yeah, go ahead, Wheels.
Yeah, I was just like, oh my God, he's giving me a f***ing buzz and late.
We know what you haven't done, but what have you done? What could someone, let's say, one of the million...
In the army, I've learned how to overcome things. Definitely come out of my
Millions of people watching this. What have you done? It's a fair question. Let me remind you, you could have gotten a fucking job like everybody else did, but you wanted to take the easiest possible route.
It's really not bad. I was just wearing a nice dress, you know. I rolled on my bed, and then once the was rolled, I put a big jacket on, and I went outside to smoke it because it was cold outside. And then I went back in my room, and then I took the jacket off, and then I took everything off.
Even the blood paper off the wood.
And then I kind of just
Are you her father?
Yeah.
She eat anything that could have made her sick?
No, she ate what I ate.
How old is your daughter?
She's 16.
She on any medications? Any medical issues we should know about?
I don't think so. I don't know.
When did this start?
Last night.
Did you take any drugs? Alcohol? Were you at a party? No. I was just trying on my prom dress.
Oh, baby.
BP is 133 over 88. Heart rate 112. Stats 99%. Give her 0.2 of hydromorphone. No drugs. Sweetie, you're in pain. Let us help you. No, I don't want any drugs.
She doesn't want to end up like me.
Has Ellie ever experienced this before?
A
A year ago?
year ago.
How long did it last? Maybe 3 weeks.
Your daughter was sick like this for 3 weeks and you didn't know? I was...
Strung out?
Yeah.
Ellie, we're gonna give you a painkiller that's non-narcotic. I don't want anything.
The girl won't even take 2 aspirin.
This is gonna numb your mouth and throat. You're still gonna feel some pressure in your esophagus. It's the best we can do without anesthetic. Hopefully you'll be able to tolerate the scope. Is this? Okay, here we go.
You okay? Slow, deep breaths through your nose, okay? It's okay. It's okay. Sorry. Your daughter is overwhelmed with pain and depleted from vomiting. She cannot make the best decision in this state. But Ellie's a minor. You are her father. You can make this decision.
I don't know. I don't know.
Ellie needs you to step up, Mr. Newman, to be her father.
Okay. Do it. I mean, do what you have to do, I guess.
Okay, thank you. Nothing?
No.
I'm not just Peter Parker.
I need somebody to wake the beat.
I'm Spider-Man.
Maybe her condition is psychological.
Dr. Manning, a quick word.
Yeah.
I thought that we concluded that staying away from narcotics was Ellie's top priority.
Yes, but she's a minor. She wasn't in any condition to make decisions.
And what condition was your father in? Was he sober when you asked his consent?
She was in so much pain. It was the right call to make.
I think it might have felt like the right call for you, Doctor. For Ellie, you're gonna have to wait and see.
That's her.
you. Ellie, never.
Please open the door, Dad.
My daughter was outside begging for help, but I was too afraid to open the door because for the first time in over 20 years, she called me Dad. I looked carefully through the peephole, but I could not see her anywhere. Just as confusion set in, my phone suddenly vibrated. It was a message from my daughter. She was still 10 minutes from home. I instantly realized the thing outside was not my daughter.
What's wrong?
Never called me Dad before.
What are you talking about?
Why do people love Fallen Kingdom so much? The fuck just happened? The thing is, TV shows nowadays are made to be a movie that is 8 hours long. I can guarantee you can watch any TV show that has come out in the past 5 to 10 years, and it's an arc like a movie. There's no 3 arc in an episode. Episodes need to have at least 2 arcs to feel like beginning and end. That's why Flash and Arrow kind of work, because it feels like if you watch an episode, you feel like, oh, you can have a break, then move on. I will continue Saros tomorrow. I don't know when. I know when I'm coming home. But I need to hop off at midnight on the dot because I need to watch Iron Man. Iron Man's tomorrow night. It's weird to think that it'll be when they're already starting the MCU again. Who else do I know has played it? Has he gotten the plot? Yeah, he did. You go within 18 hours. Damn. Did he go back and did all of them? Maybe. If I can get this game done quick, that'd be good, but I doubt it will. Like, I haven't even done the first level, for fuck's sake. And if second chance is what I think it is, and you're not dying. So I said Coldplay for a second. I do not like Earth 2 design of Aquaman. It's weird how some Earth 1 and Earth 2 designs look the same. Like, legitimate. Like, legitimately. Like, Batman, sure. But, like, the only person who truly looks the same is Green Arrow. Because we didn't know what Green Arrow looked like on Earth 2. Or Injustice, whatever. But we didn't know what he looked like until the iOS version of the game, I think. And it legitimately, the only difference is the suit. I don't like how there's facial differences and hair differences in certain characters. Suits are fine. That's why Batman, I think, is fine. But then, why does Doomsday look completely different in the two universes? Probably a different person. Catwoman's suit I don't like. I love the one we saw for a second at the beginning of the game. Alright. I hop off anyway to LA. Lay down, watch Spit Icy, finish Elden Ring, have some fun. Oh shit, I forgot. I have a code to get the Hands of Shaw armor. I don't know if I like it, but I'll download it. This code doesn't expire. That's pretty good. There's so many other times where people don't do that. And companies don't do that. I don't care if you guys see it because it'll be done. I can't. What I don't like is that it's not a cover. It's just a music video. Which I'm legit sad that that was it. What do you mean? So musicians who had their chance to be noticed by Metallica aren't being noticed by Metallica because fucking I understand, but like
saw a clip from a Billie Eilish interview where Billie Eilish argues that every parent should homeschool their kids, and she specifically says that the only reason parents don't homeschool their kids is because, and I quote, parents are lazy as fuck, and when they don't homeschool their kids, they're basically just saying, I don't want to teach you, bitch. And look, I'm not here to say whether Billie Eilish's point about homeschooling is right or wrong, but I will say that one thing that definitely makes her point feel wrong is that she delivered it in just a full-blown black scent. Yeah, just a little bit of advice for white people out there. If you're trying to make a serious point, probably best not to make it in just a fully made-up fake voice that you stole from a different culture that is not yours. Like, let me put it to you this way. I've never heard a white person make an argument not using a black scent and thought to myself, you know, they make a compelling case, but do you know what? I just got back from seeing Spider-Man Brand New Day. Let's talk about it. Of course, no spoilers, don't worry. Spider-Man.
Whatever you want to put on that religion, whatever you want to put on that religion, cult, family, whatever label.
Hey, London. Do you feel it? Do you feel what I feel? That's right. You are not alone. Music has saved my life.
I find it sad that none of my videos, none. There's been so many people who just, like, every other video gets liked by them, or reposted. So, oh, fuck. So, like, either you wanted people who are barely beginners, or people who have the most perfection in terms of recording. It's like, so fuck me, I guess. Like, I knew when I started it I was never gonna be noticed. Never. But what made me irritated is seeing the same people get reposted again and again and again. And these people were doing less work than I did. Because everyone just did either one instrument or just a half-assed vocal job. But I haven't seen anyone do vocals and guitar doing it. Besides the dude from Damage Inc. But that was only from memory, and I don't know if he did any other song. I don't know, they just kind of irritated me. It's like, oh. Guess you don't like me. It's like, it's fair enough. And I'll do them for all the songs. I don't give a fuck, but like, I know for a fact I won't be noticed, and that just makes me depressed. It's like, I'm not good enough. You know? I know it's a random luck of the draw thing, but like, how can it be a random luck of the draw when you know they carefully curate and look through all of them? The odds should have been kind of in my favor, because there are so many people that won or got reposted, and they only did like 4 or 5 of each of the albums, and I did every single song. So the odds, the fuck, they just irritated me. It's like, what? I'm one of the few people that did every single song. And I guess they saw one of the covers of mine and just said, this person's not good enough. And that's just a bad mentality to have, but like, I know for a fact it's true. Someone combed through all of them. Someone did, because you had to submit them. People would have seen them. Someone would have. If they didn't, that's not how contests should work. They shouldn't just like pick one and say that's the winner and not look at anyone else's. I don't know, that just irritated the fuck out of me. Just that thought process, like, I understand I don't have good vocals. I understand I don't have the best production. Or the best looking, or whatever. But like, people can do a half-assed job then win? It's like, I spent an entire... The reason why I upload them the final day of the week is because I spent the entire week trying to fucking master the songs. But whatever.